Hello, hello, and good morning. Welcome to the GME show. No, I'm just kidding. This isn't anything like that. I'm just a normal dude, obsessed with GameStop. Yep. Um, let's see. What was I gonna do here? I was gonna play this song first of all.
There once was a stock that put to sea. The name of the stock was GME. The price blew up and the shorts dipped down. Hold my bully boys, hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when Ryan Cohen joined the board. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take his shares and hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Before the news had hit the market, Wall Street bets came up and bought it. With diamond hands, they knew they'd profit if they could only hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. No deals were cut, no shorts were squeezed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the artist's creed. He took the risk to hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. For 40 days or even more, the stock went up, then down once more. All gains were lost, it was looking poor, but still those traders did hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on, the short's not squeezed and the gain's not won. The tendy man makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go.
What's
Oh,
up?
I bid
Oh,
farewell to my monthly paycheck, and I gambled it all on a GM.
ooh. What's up? What's up? It's been a while, guys. It's been a while. Um, yeah, GME looks like it's having a run up. The market in general looks like it's crashing. The crypto market looks like it's crashing. Inflation is at its all-time high. Um, GME, I don't know if you guys seen all the information for GME, but the short interest is like ridiculous right now. I think it's gonna start happening now, guys. I know not very much are here right now. It's been like a year since I really was, you know, putting my foot down with loyal streaming every day. When it was like 15 to 20 hours a day. It was insane, but dang, I can't believe it's finally coming. Almost a year later, half a year later. Let's see, I'm trying to get on the chat here so I could reply. Here we go. What's up, Joshua? Good to see you, man. It's been a while. I think our time is coming. I think our time is coming. I watched The Big Short last night, and I swear, it feels like they made that movie specifically for this event that's going to happen, like that's going to start unfolding, because this is absolutely insane. Let's see. I'm gonna play some background music for a second, just like some low background music, like I used to. Let me get this started. I was just so excited to get the stream started. I didn't even set up properly. Let's see. Where is my music? There it is. I'm gonna look over some like Twitter GME news, and I'm gonna be going over the chart. Obviously, I don't really want to do any TA charting until it goes higher than this. It's really easy to be excited and do some TA charting, and then it goes back down because shorts are still kicking and screaming. So I'm gonna save TA for now. I'm just gonna, hopefully watch the charts skyrocket with you guys. Fundamentals in TA kind of don't exist at this point until Citadel's out of the game. Let's see. I'm just gonna play this one. Just chill on my desktop. Boom. Okay. So I have the music set. Just gonna let that play in the background. If it's too loud, let me know. All right. So now we're here. This is the 1 minute. So the market opened this morning. What was it? Right here. That we went from 88, jumped up to 93. $5 jump right when we opened. For 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Jumped up. Looks like a nice climb up so far. Only a few red candles, to be honest. Little touchback down here. Zoomed up. Little touchback right here. All the way up here. Little touchback. Probably getting this little touchback right here is probably the same little pattern going on. I'll probably get another run up like this. This is assuming that the shorts are pretty much done and we're being squeezed. All of what I do draw will be under the assumption that this is the time has come. I could be wrong. Maybe it takes another month. Maybe it takes, I don't know how long. But it feels like this. Yesterday, I went over a couple videos where I forgot who it was saying that within the next 10 to 20 days, we're going to see someone go to zero. And I think they were talking about a hedge fund, to be honest. It really seemed like they were talking about a hedge fund. Let me see. And it literally got me so hyped yesterday. I was like, oh my God, it's actually happening. I was so high. Oh, my tea's going off. Was so hyped yesterday. Um, Thanks, Josh, man. Yeah. I stopped streaming because I didn't know when the hedge funds were gonna be done. You know what I mean? Like I could give all the proper TA and all the proper fundamentals in the world, and none of it matters. Someone who's made millions could give proper TA and fundamentals. It wouldn't matter because the hedge funds kept manipulating. So I didn't want to keep on, leading people on to think that something was going to happen when hedge funds were clearly alive and causing so much issues for us. But now it seems like we're at the end of that. They're getting really caught up in their shit. Luna, I don't know if you guys know, I was super obsessed with Luna. We ran up to all-time high of like 120, and then Wall Street or an institutions got scared of us and literally shorted us to death, like a death spiral for Luna. We're not dead, we're still alive, but I think it has to do with hedge funds needing like liquidity. They're using the stock market to try to get some, try to make some liquidity to use for the regular market or to pay off shorts that they need to cover. I think something huge is going on. That's all I know. And yeah, let me find that video again because I think you guys will be just as excited as I am if you watch it and you understand it. I think it's exciting time. Let's see. Post it right here. Here's one. Oh, wait. Just go to YouTube. Yeah, here, I'll pull it up for you guys on the screen. Looks like we're getting a little bounce off of 101. Not even 100, but 101. All right. So now we're going to This is not the bottom. I forgot the name of the video. Here it is, though. 1 day ago, Kevin O'Leary. I'm pretty sure this isn't the exact video I watched, but I think this one has the same content. Still saying the same thing.
How do we know if the bottom is near?
insane,
Have we
guys.
bottomed now?
No,
really
generally a bottom, and I've seen this movie so many times. You need a big institution to go bankrupt. We're getting close to a bottom. But what I'm doing right now is I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the big event, as I call it. That day will be an interesting day. It'll be a day of panic.
How do we know if the bottom is near? Have we bottomed now?
No, generally a bottom, and I've seen this movie so many times before, is you need a big institution to go bankrupt. That always helps. I mean, you have to sacrifice an institution to get this to work, because then you get a dramatic flushing of equity positions as panic sets in, margin calls are called in, shorts, that basically bought themselves in already, and then you get this big leg down. Usually it's 5 to 10%. And that is the bottoming process we need. Now, this time I was thinking it might be in the crypto space, but that's already been decimated. And so it may be something else, a financial services company, or, there was some rumors about Coinbase that turned out not to be true. But you need somebody's offside somewhere on a leveraged hedge position. You just don't know who it is yet. And they're big. And we're going to wake up in the next 10 days, 20 days, and you're going to find out they're a zero. That's a good thing. And I'm waiting for that to happen, because we're getting close to a bottom here. It usually happens in financial services where somebody was trying some strategy, a leverage strategy. It's always leverage that does this, or a hedge fund. Hedge funds, a good hedge fund that loses 10 or 20 billion, that's also good for flushing. And that's happened many times before. These are guys that have never seen this kind of a market. So they set up a position that went awry, couldn't unwind their leverage, and they just get wiped out. And again, I feel sorry for them, but I think it's very healthy when that happens. And the trouble with this correction is it's a slow grind down 1 to 3% a day. And you don't really bottom till you get that flush. And so it's not a big surprise that you would have inflation now. That's what happens when you run the printing presses. It's unprecedented to print that much money ever in the history of our economy. And so having some inflation. Now, the big question now is what portion of it is transitory? Let's take a hint from what happened with Target and Walmart. Half of their problems were supply chain issues, the wrong mix of product, and increased costs of transportation. So it wasn't that the consumer rolled over and didn't want to buy anything. That wasn't the issue. The issue was they really had increased costs. In the case of Target, an extra $1 billion+ in just transportation. And so that really is something that's transitory. That's not going to be around forever. So you have to kind of put that into the cake when you're talking about 6 to 8% inflation. Maybe 4 to 5% of that is real, and the rest of it is short term. And the market's kind of waiting to see which quarter we start to see that wane a bit, maybe come down to 7, 6%. Every day when I see a correction like this, when I see Walmart down 20%, for example, which is a bellwether stock, if I'm an opportunist, I might put on a position. But what I'm doing right now is I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the big event, as I call it. And you get these events, and we talked about it. That day will be an interesting day to put 130 positions on. It'll be a day of panic. We'll be down somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000 points. And yeah, it's horrible to talk about it, but that actually is very healthy. Very, very healthy. You get the PE of the market down into the 15 range, even lower, that's a tremendous buying opportunity. And I actually think earnings are going to be pretty good into the first and second quarter next year, because we're still at full employment. And so, all of these concerns and the Armageddon scenarios, and these are putting pressure and compressing PEs, but I haven't seen the downturn of the consumer yet. I remain bullish on crypto from the perspective of productivity. And so I think if you're buying projects, and I've always said this, Bitcoin is not a coin, it's software. Ethereum software, Solana software, Helium software, Pollen is software. All of these different projects around different sectors of the economy. Solana may be better ultimately for transactional speed, because Ethereum is pretty slow. So we don't know which one of these projects is going to win. But the whole premise is that you want these for financial services. And I still believe that in 10 years, crypto will be the 12th sector of the economy, but all the existing tokens will not exist. There'll be many that just go to zero because they were highly speculative, they were fun, they had no real intrinsic financial services value. But if you were to ask me about USDC and say, look, where's the value of that? Well, first of all, you can stake it or loan it at a 4% rolling annualized yield every 30 days, and that's valuable in inflationary times. Secondly, it is a highly effective payment system because I am now accepting payment for goods and services in USDC, and very often not converting it back to fiat because I'm simply leaving it in my Circle account and rolling it into these 30-day contracts. In fact, I had a really interesting dialogue with one of my banks last week, and I plan on reading the script at the next crypto conference because it's quite interesting. It really says a lot about the banking system right now. I cannot buy more than a 3% weighting in any mandate of USDC because my regulator, or my compliance department, I should say, treats it as a highly volatile equity, as evidenced by what happened to Luna, what happened to UST. So they're looking at that, not differentiating the difference between those two tokens. So they're saying, look, you can put on a 3% weighting. So in the case of that particular mandate, that was $7 million. So we moved the $7 million out of the account into a USDC account. And within hours, I got a phone call from the bank saying, what happened to that $7 million? Why didn't we get a chance to bid on it? I said, okay, bid on it. Right now, I'm staking it out at 4% for 30 days. They came back, gave me double B corporate credits for 3 years at 3%. And I said, why would I ever do that? You're not competitive. You've got to meet me at 30 days for 4%. And then they sent me all the articles about the correction of Luna. And I said, Luna is not USDC. These banks are now finding themselves getting squeezed because people are figuring out they're not advancing enough into understanding how crypto works. And their clients, I'm just one client, are moving millions of dollars out of their account elsewhere. And I said to him, look, you can bid for this money anytime you want, but you have nothing of value to me if I have to pay 100 basis points less and tie up my money for 3 years in a double B corporate credit. You're not even competitive. You're not even near what I can get. So there you have it.
There's talk that with some technical analysts calling that, hey, even more pains in store for Bitcoin, that it could possibly head down to 12,000. What do you make when you hear these numbers thrown around? Do you think that this crypto winter will be a long one, or any sentiment as to where the market will head now?
The forecasts of Bitcoin have never been accurate. No one's been able to forecast its volatility. And the speculation that it was going to be a hedge against inflation was just flat out wrong. And that didn't work. And maybe it will work one day, but I'd argue that the volatility on Bitcoin is going to remain very akin to what Amazon was for its first 15 years, 30 to 50% corrections every 12 months, because there was no institutional support in the early days of Amazon. It was a retail product as people that started to use the service bought the stock. That's the same right now for Bitcoin. There is no, people talk about institutions owning it. That's just not true. They don't own any of it, and they won't until the SEC rules on it. There is some institutional ownership in the Canadian market by Canadian institutions because they can use the ETF and equity mandates, but that's Canada. They were the first to allow an ETF with Bitcoin as the underlying. They also allowed an Ethereum ETF, and so those are positioned, but they're inside of equity mandates. The actual ownership of Bitcoin itself remains elusive to the institution because of their own compliance departments, and on top of that, no infrastructure for compliance. There's no way to market into any of these systems the price of Bitcoin or whether it's levered or not during the day, the way you can with stocks that have been treated that way for decades. So there's so much work to be done.
Well, then. There you have it. All of that had nothing to do with GameStop. Well, it ties into GameStop a little bit, but it's all a little relative. The video I wanted to show was kind of just talking about a hedge fund going to zero soon. This one was kind of a more longer detailed explanation of what he thinks is going to be happening with crypto in general and how they assumed that Bitcoin was going to be leveraged against inflation, but doesn't seem like that's happening yet. Maybe in the future. But let's see, what is GameStop doing? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna play that sea shanty song again. I think it helps. And I apologize if my audio isn't the greatest. Jeez, I can't even talk right now. I'm using my computer mic. I usually use my headset mic, which sounds a lot more clear. So I'm not really sure what it sounds like right now.
There once was a stock that put to sea. The name of the stock was GME. The price blew up and the shorts dipped down. Hold my bully boys, hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when Ryan Cohen joined the board. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take his shares and hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Before the news had hit the market, Wall Street bets came up and bought it. With diamond hands, they knew they'd profit if they could only hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. No deals were cut, no shorts were squeezed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the artist's creed. He took the risk to hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. For 40 days or even more, the stock went up, then down once more. All gains were lost, it was looking poor, but still those traders did hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on, the short's not squeezed and the gain's not won. The tendy man makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go.
Oh, we gotta stop the other song. Alright. Man, I'm so pumped. I need to go make my tea. I don't even want to get up to make my tea. But I don't like streaming without my tea. Okay, I'm gonna make my tea and hope. Ooh my gosh! I don't know if I can make my tea though. Let's go, man! What a beautiful day! What a beautiful day it is. Although it can be taken away just like that. We don't know if shorts have some tucked away, have some tucked away fake money lying around, monopoly money that they could use for this. So I don't want to get too excited. I want to get like crazy tit jack excited, you know what I mean? But like, I know I will look like a fool if that comes down in a second. So I'm gonna hold it off until we at least hit. Because I remember how I was last time, some months ago. I'm gonna wait till we hit 132 for me to get like. For me to start jacking my tits, basically, because I'm not gonna go through that emotional roller coaster again. It's all too familiar. I'm confident, but I'm also safe. I'm playing this chart too much. I'm gonna go make my tea and I'll be right back. mic. My mic. Check, check. Mic check. 1, 2. Can you guys hear me? There we go. I think that's better. Boom. Sweet. Okay. Now let's see what we got here. Alright, we're still at 100. Okay, whoops. Wow, UST's at almost 10 cents. Actually, that's not that big of a deal because I switched all my Luna to UST at 10 cents and then it dipped down 50%. So I'm almost back to where it was when I switched it all. Well, that's nice. Maybe I should switch back before it goes down. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen with Luna and UST, but I'm hopeful. I messed up my T. Alright, let's see what's going on. See if there's any drama or exciting stuff on Twitter about GameStop. I'm just gonna open a window while I do this. New window. Now we'll stream this window. Go capture. Where is it? Set, yeah. Yeah, there's that. Done. Alright, let's see if I can find any drama on here. Regarding GameStop. Or maybe Ryan Cohen tweeted. Of course, it doesn't come up to search. It doesn't automatically come up to search because they're freaking Twitter dickheads. Look at this. I even typed in his exact Twitter handle, and he still doesn't come up. Wait, who the heck is this? Am I like not searching the right thing? Wait. Am I high right now? What's his name? It's Ryan Cohen. Oh. I was having a brain fart or something. Okay, no, he hasn't tweeted in 2 days. Just played with my dad. Dreams with him are the best. That's nice. When was the last time DFV tweeted? Man, I miss this guy. June 2018. Oh my god. I apologize. Someone started a motorcycle outside. My bad if you heard that. Yeah, Roaring Kitty hasn't tweeted since June 18th last year. My god. And it was him going to sleep, right? A cat going to sleep. What does that mean? The cats are going to sleep? I still think he's gonna come back and it's gonna be epic. Let's see if GameStop has tweeted anything juicy. 1.9 million followers. Sony Days of Play starts right now. Who cares about Sony? Get up to 60% off select video games right now. Yeah, nothing great. No clear signals that we're heading straight up. Now let's look up the ticker. A lot of borrow rates just skyrocketing up. %50 of GME volume been routed to the dark pools. Wow, it's ridiculous. $227%. That's fucking nuts. Max of 325. That means we're only 100% away. And with how fast it's rising, that could hit today. We're dropping though. We're dropping on the charts. Hopefully we have a bounce back right here. Let's see. I need to open a Discord voice channel and have people come in and talk. Kind of boring talking to yourself. I used to do it all the time, but that was when I thought the charts were actually relevant. See, I can make these little play lines for you, which would represent very small support on the 1 minute scale. Yeah, no, this one didn't play off. If we don't want to see a complete letdown back from where we just started, we want to bounce off from here. Terra blowing me up. I'm supposed to watch it. 2.0. Yeah, I would really love to see a bounce off this line and continue moving upwards. Off one of these lines right here. There we go. We got some green. Make this a little darker. So yeah, the SPY looks like it's kind of moving with it. Yeah, it looks just like GameStop. Maybe a little ahead of it, bouncing off this, or hopefully bouncing off of it, not for sure. I really hope UST stays up. I'm telling you, look at this, dude. This looks the same thing as the SPY and GameStop. Okay, maybe not just like slightly different. But I'm telling you guys, throughout the year, Luna and GameStop were moving in synchronization. Like it was nuts. I was actually convinced for a second that GameStop might be behind Luna, or like they were working together at some point. What's even more interesting is you could go to, let's see, do I still have that footer open? You could go to I'm not gonna go there. You could go to Terra Station and you could buy GME shares with Terra Station, which is very interesting. When I found that a long time ago, I actually posted it in Super Stonks, and it didn't. People were, I mean, it got some attention, but it didn't blow up, and a lot of people were kind of like, "What? Why? No, there's no way Luna's connected." And it seems like they were right, but Luna seemed more promising than LRC at the time. running up to 120 versus LRC dumping down back to where I bought it in. I bought LRC at 60 cents, ran it up to $4. I think I sold at 250. Yeah, I sold it at 250. I had people watching me every day about LRC, and I was like, guys, honestly, like, as much as I love LRC and GameStop, like, I don't see it going back up, like, in the short term. It looks like it's going to go down, incorrect. Actually, it looks like it's going to drop a lot. And no one really agreed with what I was saying. Everyone was kind of mad, saying, oh, how could you lose hope in LRC? How could you lose hope? And I'm like, I'm just being honest. Like, I'm just as heartbroken as everyone else. I would love for LRC to keep running up with GameStop because obviously they're partnering. I mean, at the time, it wasn't for sure they're partnering. It was just speculative. But I was looking at the charts and it didn't say that it was going to go up again. So I told them, I said, I tried talking to Byron in the Discord and I asked him, why do they keep saying soon, soon for like 4 months now? And he couldn't give me an answer. He actually kicked me from their Discord group because I told them that it's like ridiculous that they keep telling us soon and lying to us when in reality it's been 4 months and nothing is coming. Or it had been 4 months and they were just like basically just blueballing us. So they actually kicked me from their Discord and I told the people who were watching me, I was like, yeah guys, I don't know what their plan is. I asked Byron what they're doing and he just kicked me out. And I guess like it just crashed after. So that's kind of when I stopped streaming. Is because a lot of people were like very hopeful for LRC, but I mean, if it wasn't for GameStop, LRC wouldn't be having this kind of like pump. You know what I mean? I almost feel like LRC is using GameStop in a way. I mean, of course they're gonna help each other in the long term, but think about it. GameStop is mainstream. I got honey everywhere. I need to grab a wipe real quick. I got honey everywhere. Damn. Honey is so messy. What happens when you try and stream in a rush? You get honey everywhere. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh yeah. LRC. Hopefully it runs up now, you know what I mean? It's still at 57 cents. That's crazy. I bought in at 60 cents last year and it's at 57 cents right now. I actually told my girlfriend that we need to buy in. I don't know if it's for sure gonna run up right now, but being that it's under where I first bought it like a year ago, I think it would be a good signal to buy in now. I thought it ran up. Why is it only at 57 cents? Got up to 60 again and just was like, nope. Yeah, it has a hard rejection mark at 60, I guess. Oh, no, make that about 70. Yeah, it didn't come close to reaching it up here. Like, to even consider it going from bearish to bullish, it would have had to at least touched up here. Didn't have to sit up here, but at least touched. Like, if this was going to be bullish, we would have saw something like this. This still looks very weak, actually. Very, very weak. That's a very weak right shoulder. I don't know. That doesn't look good to me. The only thing that we could hope for is this is not a shoulder. Rather, this is like the middle right here. But then if this was in the middle, and this side's already higher here than this side, it's already having another weak right shoulder, which means it's gonna fall probably lower. This is just my opinion. As you can see, I think I have enough financial advice to here. Wait, it's not up. This is not financial advice. This is just me talking. My cat's crying. But yeah, for LRC, I still don't see. I mean, unless we have like some crazy spike, some crazy like spike up like GameStop, I just don't see it. Especially since, you know, LRC is great and all, but it's built on Ethereum. So that's a lot of trust coming down on Ethereum. Like, I just hope LRC didn't build on the wrong chain. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. Anyways, back to GameStop. Are we gonna get that bounce we wanted? It looks like we stopped just right there. We're still higher than the lower line. But we did fall underneath it. I tried to buy calls this morning. I don't think they went through yet. And I still have Twitter open. Whoops, my bad. Let's see, I can search Google through there now. Let's refresh this. Yeah, I tried to buy calls this morning. I don't think they went through. I didn't get no notifications. Damn, man, it sucks when calls don't go through. I'm gonna cancel it. Try to buy another one. Maybe June 3rd. That's probably why. The calls I tried to buy this morning doubled in price. I bet you. People are really trying to buy puts on this? That's crazy. Alright, let's see. Latest. What do you mean 99 phone? Yeah, I guess latest isn't really that entertaining. IBKR raises GME borrow rate up again to 104%. I don't know if any of this is true. I'm just going off their tweets. Probably true. Oh, that was too harsh. 100K fine. It's like that's like feeing someone like a quarter. It's like feeing a hedge fund, like it's equivalent to feeing like a kid, like a quarter for candy out of the machine. Does anyone have any ideas where to get like some juicy info for GameStop? I think we have Renzel. Let's see. I haven't been on Reddit in a while. Anything fun going on there? Looks like we're fighting for this 99 mark. Telling you, this is probably the shorts kicking and screaming right here. See, because as soon as we pass the 99 mark, it like has a little burst above it, and then when we go under, it seems like it has a little burst under. So I'm guessing there's a fight for 99. We're trading so sideways for the past 13 days. Just up and down sideways. Like, come on, bro. I think once we clear this, once we clear 105, my opinion here. Once we clear about 105-ish area, put it kind of more color. I think once we hit 105, if we successfully pass 105, like one candle over it, I think we'll easily go up to 127. So what I want to see is, I want to see us go up to 105, land on it, use it as support, and then get shot back up to here. 128. Just like that. I don't think there's going to be in between. We might get a tiny hesitation right here. So I think, yeah. If we could get past 105, I would say we're going to be in the 120, 130 area. No problem. If we make it past 105. If we don't push past 105 today, then, I mean, my guess is we'll probably touch back down. But with the sentiment of the market right now, I don't know if we're going back down. It feels like we're not going to go back down, but you know, can't go based off of our feelings. Yeah, who knows? No one can predict it. If they tell you they can, they're lying. All they can do is give you information and options, but none of them are facts until it happens. I'm not here to shill it either. I'm not here to shill GameStop. I'm not here to say it's gonna rocket up into the sky. I'm here because I believe it's gonna get squeezed up higher, and I'm just hanging out with like-minded GameStop investors. I used to chart a lot. I used to do a lot of TA charting, and I was right most of the time. But as soon as, you know, hedge funds come into play, it's just impossible. It's dumb trying to, like, give any information for something that's manipulated. It's like trying to teach someone how to win a game, but the person you're playing has, like, a Game Shark, heavily modded, auto-aim, like, aimbot. It's ridiculous. Only 9 o'clock. Do think of what I'm going to eat. Is that a GME share representative token or a GME share? Which one? You mean for on Terra Station? I believe it's like a token sort of. Yeah, I think it's like a token. I'm not really too sure, but I know they do charge you more than the normal stock price because it's like used through Terra Station. I was trying to find more details on it, but apparently it's kind of like there's like a whole bunch of pools of like Amazon and GameStop and Google, I guess, stocks that you can buy from Terra Station. And I don't know if it said that you could still trade them and whatnot, but the validators are like not there, or something like that. But yeah, I think it's a token representation. Maybe it's more. I have no idea, but I would trust Terra Station more than I would trust Robinhood or Fidelity. You know what I mean? Like, if I was like really convinced that GameStop was gonna go to like 1 million, or let's say 50,000 or 100,000, whatever. If I was convinced this was gonna happen, I would rather buy it from Terra Station than Robinhood or Fidelity or Webull. It's a fact. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen with your money if you buy it from Fidelity or Webull. Like, at least with Terra Station, I know they'll probably keep their word, even though I'm overpriced. But yeah, I thought it was interesting. I don't know if there's other chains that allow you to buy GameStop or other stocks on their like whatever tool, call it, Terra Station. But mine was blown. So we are about, it's 9 a.m. for me. That's 3 hours away from power hour. 4 hours away from market close. The market usually starts pumping in after hours because they like holding off the heavy price action until the after, which minimizes their damage that they take. It doesn't matter if it's just a little bit. If they do this day by day, it'll still minimize how much they're gonna have to pay everyone. So they're gonna keep doing this, in my opinion. We might see some potential squeezes. We might see some crazy candles, but I think we're not gonna really see anything happen until after hours. I don't know. I don't think they want to throw themselves under the rug either, trying to halt the market every day. Because if they let it take off now, they're gonna have to halt the market. If they let it go and then they let it take off again, they're gonna halt the market. We're just gonna keep doing that over and over again. We're at a very interesting point of time right now. Very interesting. My tits are jacked. Tits are so jacked. I watched The Big Short last night. I'm fucking ready. And you know what? The Big Short ending is a huge clue to everybody. You guys should watch the ending because they made it seem like they're kind of diamond-handed. They're giving it to the shorts. They're making hedge funds pay. But at the end of the movie, I don't know if you've seen it. Hopefully you did. But at the end of the movie, they basically say, which everyone knows because we live it. Even though they lost and could have went down under, the American people paid for it with their taxes, and literally they got a bailout like nothing happened. That nothing happened to them at all. They literally just got away with it. And at the very end, who is it? I forgot which. It's the guy. It's Steve Carell. He plays the guy. He doesn't want to sell, but he has to. Otherwise, he has nothing. His hedge fund goes to zero. He won't make any money. Or he could sell it for some money. And it's basically at the end they lost. Yeah, they made money. They made a good amount of money. They're wealthy. They're well off, but they didn't win. And I think that's like the moral of the story is that they got away with it all. They're literally so stupid playing with our lives, and they got caught up, and it blew up in their faces, and they got away with it. And I think that's what everybody needs to take away from this time. We could win this. Like, it could look like a win too. Like, we could easily run up and we could all cash out and be rich as fuck. But if we don't hold until they're done, it's gonna be pointless. We might be well off, we might be rich for a little bit, we might have money, but the world is still gonna be a shit place. And shorts and banks and all them are still gonna be evil assholes. Excuse my language. So the only way we're gonna do this is if we hold literally to zero or world-changing amounts. Like, we're all gonna go broke, but we're all gonna hold until the world is a better place. That's what I think we should do. But who knows? People may pay per hand, people may sell. I think that's why Super Stonks was good for everybody, is because they've been trying to teach everyone, like, yo guys, when this runs up, it's gonna run up. Like, don't sell, don't panic sell, because that could easily just end everything we've worked for. UST up 40% again. Can we please keep pumping UST? That would be so amazing. Please, please pump USD. That'd be freaking incredible. Luna's going down and UST is moving up, which is kind of weird. Oh, we passed 99 again. We have like this gap right here, this gap area. We're gonna have to retouch in here. See how it doesn't steadily trickle down right here? It just like was like blap. And then look, right here, as soon as we passed, it kind of just went blap. That, I mean, as much as we like it going back up, that's unsteadiness. Most likely gonna get a touch back down. Maybe it bounced off of this area. We tried to find support here. We thought we found it. Came again. Didn't find it. Fell underneath. Found support down here. I still have that Twitter page open, huh? Can't see it on my screen. Alright, Super Stonks. SEC, that was 22 hours ago. 1 day ago. Michael Burry, I swear. I watched him. What's his face? The guy who plays him, Christian Bale. His name, right? Plays him in The Big Short. Such an awesome character in the movie. And remember, back then, for the Big Short in that scenario, he was kind of like he was a hedge fund manager, but also I forgot what he was to Scion, but he was like, he had like foresight with Scion, and Scion squeezed, went up like 400% or something during the recession. So I would just like, you kind of compare Scion to GameStop in this situation for now. I imagine GameStop will 400-500% squeeze when the time comes. I think it's a Scion situation. GameStop NFT Marketplace game list. Interesting enough, I talked to Kenny from Astro Heroes about potentially joining the GameStop NFT Marketplace. I told him, dude, it's mainstream. Imagine Astro Heroes being in every GameStop. Like, we have to reach out to them. I'm probably gonna be on his butt about it more because that would be amazing. My God, anything new? Top post from Wall Street Bets about GME borrow rate was just removed. Wall Street Bets doing Wall Street bet things, freaking taking down GameStop posts again. So sad that they're like that. I don't know if this is true. It's the first one. Yeah, DRS Arcos, what level do you play on? You know what's driving the nuts. It could literally be any of us. Yeah. That's why I don't like reasons. I'm a bunch of. It's so funny seeing all this stuff about The Big Short because I just watched it last night. Everyone must be feeling the same exact wave right now in GameStop. With this many people feeling this way, this definitely can become a reality. Like, I think we all are envisioning it right now, which actually gives you power. Gives us power. Ooh, let's go. Let's fucking go. We bounced. Please go past 105. Please. Can we get this? If we could find support on 105, I will be so excited. If we bounce on the 105, oh my god. Why are you yelling at me, cat? Why are you yelling at me? Daily MACD just crossed. Nice. Very nice. Weeks since January 27, 21. 69 weeks since January. The run up. Should I overpay for some calls right now? Kind of thinking about it. Wonder if there's any live news going on. Any like stock crashing news. That'd be great. Imagine. No. What can I type in to find like put in Bloomberg? If they have live. They're not live right now. See what kind of caca they're saying. If it ever loads.
You know, I've covered a lot of companies. I've covered a lot of Machiavellian companies where, you know, people play rough. I don't think I've ever seen anything on the scale of Nissan.
He is making you are from this one. I mean, it's corrupt. The system is.
One of the most dramatic elements was Ravinder Passi's being.
Nope, nothing interesting. Nothing going on there. Just found the best confirmation. What was it, Doom? We gotta get on a Discord voice chat so we could chat in here. Ah, there we go. There we go, playing with my feelings again, chart. Remember, it is a 1 minute scale too. Sometimes I forget that. I watch it go up and down, and I'm like, come on. Just found the best confirmation. You just saw it. What was it? What did I see? Did I miss it? Sounds like one of my neighbors is trying to sing, but it sounds really bad. Did it say Luna was trending again? Wait a second. Luna 2.0 is trending. Sorry, if you're a long time watcher of me, you know I always have my little moments of checking up on Luna. So if no one knows, Luna crashed a few weeks ago. A lot of people wanted there to be a burn, but the team put out a plan to actually, most people are calling it a fork, but it's not a fork technically. A fork would be like a migration, but we're not really migrating, as rather we're making a whole new chain, whole new coin. Sorry, not chain, whole new coin. And the new coin is actually going to be called Luna, and the current Luna is going to be called LUNC, and it's actually pretty exciting. I don't know how it's gonna go. All I know is that I lost tons of money in Luna. I made a lot of money in Luna, and I also lost a lot of money in Luna. And I'm just hopeful that it will, you know, bring back a little more value than what we than what we have now from holding Luna. Um, I'm confident in the TFL plan and Do Kwon and whatnot, but who knows? Who knows what could happen? We all think we know what's gonna happen, and then it doesn't. Yeah, the exact opposite happens. So maybe I should say I don't think anything good is gonna happen, and maybe the exact opposite will happen. No, but for real, I'm hopeful with Terra. I think it was one of the first things attacked in this market because it could have potentially taken over the world. Think about it. If the whole market's crashed right now, inflation's raising, there's a stable coin called UST. No one knows what the hell it is or where it's from or who made it, but the whole market's crashing and there's this stable coin called UST. Theoretically, would they have all used UST when the markets crashed if it wasn't attacked? In my opinion, yes. This would have been the time when Luna took off through the roof and took over the whole industry. Everyone would have realized there's a decentralized crypto coin attached to a stable coin that you could cash out to and just be safe and actually make nice returns with. It would have, it was a game over. It was already game over. It was like we won. We found the magic ingredients. Uh, they're already starting with their marketing. They expanded into what is it? The team the Washington Nationals. They were on the Capitals, the America's Capitals front doorsteps. They have the Terra logo on on national TV. Uh, Terra money. It was everything was set. Everything was set, and someone got really scared. And I think it was the government or an institution heavily paid by the government or heavily correlated with the government. And they're like, guys, there's this coin, this Korean team who made this coin, UST, they're about to take over the world if we don't do something about it. So they launched an attack. They got some money together and shorted the shit out of it. Using, wormholes through Bitcoin and Ethereum and all that. What sucks is that someone who hates a lot of people, who hates us is, or who hates us, or who hates, the population, was going to do this eventually, whether we were attacked now or not. Someone was going to do it, and it was going to happen at some point. So the fact that it happened, I'm glad it got out of the way now. And now we're like on a rebuilding, like let's move forward path with Luna. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Should I play a song for this? I'm kind of excited. I know I shouldn't be. I'm gonna play this one more time. This will be the last time I play it until Power Hour, I promise.
There once was a stock that put to sea. The name of the stock was GME. The price blew up and the shorts dipped down. Hold my bully boys, hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when Ryan Cohen joined the board. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take his shares and hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Before the news had hit the market, Wall Street bets came up and bought it. With diamond hands, they knew they'd profit if they could only hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. No deals were cut, no shorts were squeezed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the artist's creed. He took the risk to hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. For 40 days or even more, the stock went up, then down once more. All gains were lost, it was looking poor, but still those traders did hold. Soon may the tendy man come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on. The short's not squeezed and the gain's not won. The tendy man makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the tendy man come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Soon may the tendy man come to send our rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go.
Bounce, please bounce. Right off that line. Bounce off it like a bouncy ball. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you having the bounce that God gave you. God gave you a bounce, so you should use it. Bounce off that line there for me. Why don't you? Don't go underneath it. Just bounce. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just bounce. How come it's not showing my timer for the candle? It's supposed to show how much time is left for the candle. Is Trading View is glitched on me right now. Come on. Come on. No, you such a flat ball. Didn't bounce. Maybe off. Maybe off right here. Oh, is it bouncing? Don't mind me. I'm just really into it. I gotta get this off my screen. I'm gonna take this off my screen. There you go. Get it off. Yeah. Kind of would like to hear someone else's input on this. Maybe I should play Pickle Finance for a minute just to hear where he's at. See if he's It's always interesting just to listen to what everyone else is saying. It's the one thing about driving myself from streaming. It's like I can't see what everyone else is saying now. Why did I close my other window? I'm just gonna do this again. Jesus. Pickle. No, I guess I didn't find him. He's even live right now. Yeah, he is. Let's see what he's saying real quick. But if you guys don't watch him, he streams GameStop daily, like for almost this whole year. Dude is wild.
Successful.
Used to actually be a little salty for him at first because I saw him throw shade at DFE in the very beginning, but moved on since then.
I used to link my Discord because Pipe has a show. Carl, your Discord's linked.
Yeah, he's doing about the same thing I'm doing right now. It's no crazy
That
fine.
sold $75 cover calls the other day. He'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing about the same thing I'm doing. Just staring and hoping. Just staring at the charts and hoping. That's all you can do. We're back under. Damn it. Seems normal though. Little stair steps, right? This is what we want. I don't know why it's such a struggle for right here though. Nope. Okay. It's probably going to take us most of the day to get to 105, to be honest. My guess is all day we'll climb up to 105, right? Who knows how it goes? Maybe go like this, go like that, go like that, go like that, do a million things. I don't know. Who knows? But I think it's going to go to 105 by the end of the market day. And then right around the closing time, it's going to be at that mark where I'm like, yeah, if we set on 105, we're going up. I told you. If we sit on 105, if we get a nice candle above 105, I think we're going straight to 120. So I think all day we'll be making our way to this 105 mark, maybe playing around with it. That's my guess. So I'm going to take a break in about 6 minutes at 9:30. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna leave the chart on. I'm gonna take a break, go cook some food and eat up, hang out with my kids a little bit, and then I'll be back on probably. So if I take a break at 9:30, I'll probably be back on around 10:30 or 11. So in about an hour, hour and a half, I'll be back on. But I'm leaving the chart on. So yeah, 5 minutes. Let's see what we got going on everywhere else. I bought some ADA the other day just because I wanted an NFT from there. I bought it at like, I think it was like 53 cents. It's down 2 cents. Yeah, I think I bought it at 53 cents like over here somewhere. I'm not too crazy about ADA, but I just saw an NFT I wanted, so I got some. Soul. Everyone from Luna is switching to Soul. I don't know why. To me, it's garbage. Complete trash. I actually feel bad for anyone moving to Solana. I've heard nothing but bad things about it, and nothing but rug pulls, and the network's always down. I have no idea why people go there. Dot has been doing good. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the hell happened to Polkadot? Guys, I remember Polkadot was at like 10, 20 bucks. Oh my god, it's at 100? Looks like Polkadot's doing really well, actually. It's down 27% today. But compared to over here when it was like 10, 20 bucks, Jesus. I was in E-Gold too for a while. I ran the first run up for E-Gold. XRP I got in at 33 cents, ran it up to like $2, back to 40 cents. That's insane. Doge, I was in Doge really early, 0.00029. SHIB, Luna, ETH. I got an ETH at 400. I've never had Bitcoin. Was never interested. Anchor never had. LRC is, yeah, man. The bull market for crypto is over, at least until until a hedge fund goes down and goes to zero. I think the crypto bull market is done. Until a hedge fund publicly announces that they're done shorting or done in general. Luna looks like every other meme coin right now. Sad. USD. Actually, I like the way that looks right there. It's a big spike. And GME. Hey, USD and GME kind of have the same spike at the end right now. I still think it's similar. There's something going on there. Yeah, I apologize. I don't go over fundamentals and TA too much anymore. I just don't want to go over shit and then like the next minute it just crashes or it goes down because shorts are still bitches, and it just discredits all the TA and fundamental work you put into it. So it's just like I just can't do it. Oof, can't wait to smoke a bowl. Have some AK-47, about a half an ounce of it. Maybe it's a good day. Maybe it's a good day to smoke this up. Here we go. We're above 102 again. That's good. See ya. Are you out, Doom? I see you said see ya. I'm not sure if you're leaving or what, but if you are, thanks for checking in, man. I'll be streaming all the time until GameStop takes off, so I'll see you later. You're gonna smoke something the other day? You should have, man. Look at this. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Juicy fruit. How was the juicy fruit? Hopefully that was good. I haven't had too many experiences with any juicy fruits besides the gum. Long time ago. Oh, you thought I was leaving? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I'm retarded. Yeah, I'm gonna go right now. But how? What are the odds? I say right when I say I'm gonna go, we'll get some nice candles. You know what I mean? And I tell myself, oh, I have to wait for these nice candles to end. Once we get a red candle, I'll go. How about that? Hell yeah. What kind was it? Juicy fruit? That sounds like a sativa, maybe hybrid. But how was it? I usually smoke indicas, sometimes sometimes hybrids, but sativas I rarely feel. I feel like I waste my money on sativas sometimes because I'll smoke like a gram of it and I still won't feel it. Damn, we're going up still. Yeah, definitely Moa soon. I believe it, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited as fuck. Put LRC up here. I'm telling you guys, I'm chilling on LRC. I still don't have any LRC. I sold all my LRC at like $2, 250, $2. I held a, I think I sold most of it at 250, and I held a small amount just in case. And then I realized at $2 that it wasn't. It was a dream. So I think I let the last of it go at like $2, and I was like, yeah, no. And I literally switched that amount into Luna. Any extra stuff I had besides GameStop, I literally like put it into Luna. And then what happened to Luna? You know what I mean? That sucks. It really sucks. It really sucks what happened to Luna. That's so sad. Oh my god. Remember we're at 100. Feels like it was just yesterday. Imagine imagine the liquidity from Luna, the 40 billion or around, give or take. Imagine that. Oh, I got a red candle. Probably take a break right now. But oh, it's not closed yet. See, look, hey, it's giving me the time for my candles now. It says 40 seconds. See, it should show me the candle time all the time, but I guess this price covers it sometimes. Why would they even allow that to cover it? What's the point of it if I can't see it? Come on, trading view. Anyways, what was I saying? Totally forgot. Imagine the liquidity for Luna that they got from Luna, like the 40 billion give or take. Imagine that's what they needed to like cover the GameStop shorts. They like literally did that as like a they're like, hey guys, like we need to cover the shorts. What the fuck are we gonna do? They scramble through a plan and they find Luna and they're like, hey guys, look at this Luna and UST. There's this huge flaw in this. We could, you know, guzzle some money out of it. I mean, it's a long shot, but I think it's a possibility that that could have happened. And then somehow, right after that happened and Luna crashed down, there was reports of it being Citadel doing it. I don't know if it was true. I don't know if there was any confirmation that it was for sure Citadel that did it. I even think they put out a statement saying that they had nothing to do with it. But would you believe anything that they say, to be honest? They put out a statement saying they had nothing to do with Luna. Why would they even have to do that? if it wasn't that. I don't know. Just my opinion. Anyways, on the minute scale, we got the second red candle now, and I said I will be taking a break on the next red one. I think I'll be taking this break now. Dude, hell yeah. Hey, if the bud had you, if the weed had you feeling amazing, that's all that matters, right? Anyone that makes me feel really good and like happy, or in general just not care about worry things that we should be worrying about, not even should be, like we shouldn't be worrying about anything, but anything that makes me feel good, like I'll buy again. It's awesome. So if that juicy fruit was working for you, hell yeah. Anyways, it looks like we might get a touch back down to either right here or even possibly down to here again, which wouldn't be the worst thing. But during this little recoup, I'm gonna take a break, an hour and a half break. I'll be back. I'm gonna let the charts run. I'll play some music, background music. My bad, I'm kind of rusty. Gotta get back into the flow of things. Let's see. All right. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Not right back, but I'll see you in a bit. Yo. Why is it not showing my face actually? What's happening? Hmm. Whoops. What did I do? There we go. Alright, there's the chart. Okay, now my webcam's not working. There we go. Is it on? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. I couldn't stay away because the price is rising as predicted. So, we got the candles above 105, and I told you there's a huge gap up to like 120. Probably shouldn't say how much, probably just stay quiet on. Yeah, see, we're in the gap, guys. We're for sure in the gap. So, most of it was filled already. Looks like we touched about right here, and we've got some red candles. So we might see bounce action between this. In between this for a minute, we might see that. But I expect it still to reach up here. 120. Maybe not. Maybe go a little bit over it. Maybe a little bit underneath it, give or take. But I'm expecting a 120 price. We're at 110 right now. Yeah, because we broke out of the main gaps. We could bounce back, actually, between 110 and 100. We could have some drawback. It's a possibility. But I still think in general, we're going up. Because we made it out of this little trench we were in. This is a 30-minute. So yeah, we could have a touchback to 100. It's a possibility. I'm not saying we will. It's a possibility we could have a touchback to 100. And then we continue moving up. Probably fill the gap again. Until we break this 114 now. I'm like so excited. Both my legs are like weird. Tapping like crazy. This is crazy. And we're still in a pretty steep uptrend. Like, it doesn't matter if we get any red candles. even if we touch back down to here, which is highly likely, like I said, to 100, 105. If we had touched back down right here, that wouldn't be bad. Because free floating up in the sky like this is kind of scary. So if we get a little decline back to right here, and then start seeing upward movement again, that's perfect for me. That's probably when we'll make the swing for 120. And then we'll probably be in this little gap and squeeze. Ooh, looks so beautiful right here. Yes. That looks amazing. If this plays out, that would be... what time is this? 2:30. That would happen at 2:30, which means it would be after hours. That means we might get some crazy squeeze. Oh wait, if we go to 120, if we pass 120, oh, maybe 3. Maybe it's a little farther back. What is that, 3:30? Okay, so if we pass 120, yeah, we could be in the zone for 120 to 130 for a bit. See right here, 25th, 25th to the 6th. It's about 10 to 12 days stuck in this zone. 10 to 12 days stuck in the zone. And when is GameStop's? When is GameStop's meeting? Yeah, this could very be the turn. This could very well start being the turnaround for this trench here. So we'll probably get something like that. Maybe chase me into here, and then bounce over here somewhere in the zone for a little bit. Look out of this, and then earnings will probably be around this area. Around earnings, and then whatever they say. So earnings, I'm guessing around 130. And then if we get bullish news, we'll start seeing the reverse side of this. Start going up like that. It's gonna look like hypothetically. If this turns bullish, this is the scenario we actually need. Because if it goes down, that would not be good actually. Like if it goes down like this, that wouldn't be a good thing. Yeah, we'll see. Took a few hits, I'm freaking faded right now. Is the music still on? Oh, it is it. Okay, cool. Oh wait, it is. It was probably loud, huh? I don't know. I want to get the 5-minute because I want to see this whole picture, but it's not as entertaining as a 1 minute. So I guess just bear one. Gonna make the whole picture. Oh, I guess that's okay, right? Yeah, that'll be fine. Ooh, this is nice. Exciting. I made like last year, maybe like half a year ago. I didn't make them, but I suggested to my mom, grandma, and brother to buy one GameStop share. They did. They all got one. I told them just one. You don't have to go spending everything on a whole bunch. Just get one and hold it. Like, just wait. It'll make money. And you're standing up for a cause. I told them. Like, I explained the whole thing to them. But yeah, they actually got in at 1 p.m. So I think when they first got in, they were up for like a month maybe. It was up like to 2:30 or something after. But then after all the shenanigans that played out, it's passed through that 180 I think a few times. Crossed through it. And I remember talking to them one of the times when it was under. They're like, is it gonna go up soon? It's so funny. I wonder, there's probably a lot of you guys who suggested GameStop to your family and friends. I don't know. It's more like it's like, do you want, like, you could take care of your family with all the millions you're going to be making. But at the same time, you could also, like, show them how you're going to potentially make those millions, right? Give them that opportunity too. That way you wouldn't even have to take care of them. They could just take care of themselves, honestly. In a way, you took care of them by sharing the info, right? And, you know, you could still take care of them. But still, it would be even better if they like came up, right? I don't want to be the baller in my family. I want everyone to be ballers, to be honest. I'm gonna see if there's anything juicy on Twitter. I'll start with Twitter for GameStop. When you start a new game, yeah, that's a good question. I'm not gonna lie, if I'm playing by myself, I like to try not the hardest one, but like hard. There's usually like maybe like an easy, normal, hard, expert or something. I'll do like hard. I'll try hard first. And then depending on how that goes, I'll do expert after. But I try to avoid the easy and normal modes. Here we go. Seems like we're gonna start running up again. Oh, I jinxed it. Looks like we're gonna start rising in. Pew. No, but it still looks good. So let's see what the rest of the market is doing. AMC is up 10%. I thought people said AMC is just like GameStop. How come it's only up 10%? Okay. They don't look the same. Kind of similar situations though. But the charts look way different. This right shoulder looks a little weak. Honestly. But then, although it did look weak, the low right here is 977. Your low right here is 1030. But given how weak this shoulder looks compared to this left shoulder, that looks pretty bearish still. And if that's bearish, that means that you could see it go lower than this line. $9. $10, $9 range for AMC. That looks like it's going. That looks like it's still going downtrending. I don't even care about AMC though. I don't know why I did that. Or just curiosity. Now we're playing around the looks like we got a barrier at 114. 114.50 area. Small one. This is the 1 minute. Everything, all these drawings in the 1 minute, you gotta take it with a grain of salt because it's a 1 minute. It's just like entertaining. So if I zoom out to 15 minutes, it's like okay. We're at a lot of green right now, honestly. Green needs red. I'm hoping we get above. I really want to see it above this line. 120. If we could get above 120 and then get red on the 15, that'd be fun. I'd be fine with that. But if we get red, and we don't get above that 120, seems like we're going up. Seems like. Remember, we still have some time for the meeting, shareholders meeting. But this could very well be a nice run up until earnings. This could be the beginning. Plus the short interest. Seems like we're getting a whole bunch of little mini squeezes. It's crazy. Actually, that looks really nice for the 1 minute. Pump and dumps usually just straight up. No red. Yeah. 112. 112. Pumped up to like 30 bucks. For how long? As long as everyone believes it's going up. It'll be like a Kamehameha blast. It'll be like a spirit bomb. High five. Yeah. Thank you. What was he saying? What was Jack saying? Oh. Yeah. Mic's on. Oh my gosh, they even run into the table. Scared me. Allo wants to be on camera. Let's see. Me? No. Oh, you can kind of see it. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. The short interest on GameStop jumped up from like 20% to 100%. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna check Twitter out. That's right. Nuts. Seems like we're squeezing. Feels like we're squeezing. I know that we're squeezing. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Feel my heart, it's beating. Oh, my body's breathing. It's just you and me. Feel my heart, it's beating. Oh, my body's breathing. It's just you and me. I'm so caught in this, we're so lost deep in it, can't stop. slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind, they made me lie. Heard you in the rain, will you always be there? Last thing you said, sorry if it's too late. been chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chilling, kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the moss room. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drum me round in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Holding. Lock away your can't change me. I am stronger than you could ever hope to be. You don't deceive me. I see through your screen. Throw away your love. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I'll be your superhero. I'll be your superhero.
I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, 'cause I know that you'll reject my love, moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on.
right. Our groove. Home, he's so far away. Come on home.
Well, I'm back for a little bit. Let's see here. Had to throw some food on the stove and had a workout. Went outside with the kids. You know, enjoying my day a little bit instead of staring at the charts. But it looks like I didn't have to stare at the charts because it stayed on the trend line pretty smoothly. Which is actually very healthy, honestly. It's more healthier than just squeezing straight up. Because it keeps having like these moves up, right? But it retraces. Boom, support. Moves up. Boom, support. Moves up. Goes back to the support. Moves up. I mean, let's stay hopeful that it stays on this trend line. But even if it did dip to see some, you know, to see a minor correction, I wouldn't be mad at that. Look at these. Look at the progress. This isn't out of the book, but this is nice. Have some nice volatility within these small time frames. So yeah, I mean, it looks good. Looks like this might be the upswing turn we see. Hopefully up until earnings, at least, right? So it looks like the gap got filled at 115, didn't make it to 120. Not quite. At least not yet. But I did look at shoulder earlier. I think you guys saw it when I was looking over it. And it looks like we're heading towards 130, to be honest. Before major tracebacks. We might be on our way to 130. So this is pretty exciting. It honestly looks like we're headed up here. That's why I put my GME logo over here. I think we're headed over here, and then once we get up here, kind of nicely, I think we'll see a correction, which is okay. I don't mind a correction if we get up to 130. We need a correction. That's fine with me. We could touch it right here, and then we could go right back up. That's fine with me. But it looks like we're going this way, in my opinion. So I'm stoked. Today's a good day. Jax, don't do that, please. Yeah, looking good. The original trend line was right here. Keeps falling out, going over it, falling out, going over it, falling out, going over it. Here's a new line that we expanded on. These are basically alerts. This is not no guarantee it's gonna go up with these. These are just alerts to like kind of tell us where it's at with the trend, or if it's even in the trend anymore, if it's under the trend. They're just signals. And also, if you leave them here and you don't delete them, you just keep making more and more and more. It's basically your own graph. But you know, just to keep it clean, I like leaving a few on here as it's making its moves, and then you know, I don't like so much clutter, so I'll delete some stuff and irrelevant resist lines and support lines that were in the past that we've, like, you know, either lost support of or gained support, whatever the case. All the support lines are is army of bots setting it at the same thing they see at. So that's all it is, honestly. And when I mean bots, I mean like even humans. They set their limits, right? Setting limit orders and stuff like that. That's like literally placing a bot to do your orders for you. So like when you're not looking, the bot's gonna do it regardless. Like it's a bot still. Anyways. So we have about 14 minutes left of power hour. And it looks like, let's see, the 1 minute. 1 o'clock's right here. That's crazy. Look at that. This is 1 o'clock. We'll probably squeeze into this triangle. And if we manage to break out of it and go like this, I think probably after hours is probably when we'll squeeze up to 1:30. If not, maybe a pre-market tomorrow morning. That would be exciting. Remember, we don't care if it has a little retrace back. Just as long as it doesn't go all the way back, that would be frustrating. You know what I mean? See, like this, if it had a retrace back and stopped right here, that would be reasonable. And then it makes its way back up however it wants to, that's fine. But if this goes like this, that means the hedge funds are still kicking and screaming. If this dips out anytime today or within this week, that means the hedge funds are still effing with us. But I do not see that happening, honestly. I don't, personally. Oh. Be right back. I gotta check on my food. past. It's 1 o'clock, right? Wait, does the market keep going until 1:30? Does it stop at 1 or 1:30? I forget, honestly. It's been so long because I've been so focused on crypto lately. I forgot if it's 1 or 1:30. And I don't have their what do you call it? I don't pay for their subscription anymore. So I don't know if it's going to keep updating me until 1:30, or is there somewhere else I could check the ticker for after hours? Does anyone know? Is this live? The one that they have on here? I'm not sourced from all markets. Is this currently live? Does anyone know? It's showing 116.74, and on TradingView it's showing 115.11. I'm assuming this is after hours part right here. It looks like yeah, right at 1 o'clock it's squeezed up. Oh wait, trace down a little bit. 115. 1673. It's exciting. Yeah. TradingView stopped updating, it looks like. It was right in this. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. So I'll leave it on this one for now. I'm still cooking, so I have to step away, and I'm probably done being on the camera today, and well, I guess it just depends if it squeezes higher or not. I'll be watching it. If anything dramatic, crazy happens, I'll be on for sure. But if not, I will probably end the stream within a couple hours, or within an hour or so, and I'll be back on tomorrow for sure in the morning. So in case I'm not back on, I'll talk to you guys later. Actually, I don't think the chart's gonna update. I think I had to push refresh, so maybe I should wrap it up. Doesn't seem like it's gonna update by itself. Yeah, they're really trying to make me refresh it to get updates. It's not cool. Oh, you're saying try to new right click settings simple session. Oh, at Doom time, I have that enabled, but it doesn't. Oh, yeah, I don't know what's going on then. They're after hours. I have extended hours on here, but it doesn't work. It doesn't update correctly. So I guess I'll just leave it on here. Sometimes it doesn't move at all. And yeah, I don't understand it. But I'll leave it on Robinhood then, because I have to keep refreshing on Yahoo. Oh, I guess it is updating. Alright, cool. Alright, once again, I'll be back.
I know all your secrets, but you tell me stupid lies. Oh, you think you can escape now and got it all just figured out. You can fake it through the ceiling to the rooftops while I'm leaving. You're my greatest mistake. Greatest mistake. Maybe I know all your secrets, but you tell me stupid lies. Oh, you think you can escape now and got it all just figured out. You can fake it through the ceiling to the rooftops while I'm leaving. You're my greatest mistake. Greatest mistake.
faces without a shoulder to cry on. I will only climb the mountain without your goodbyes, 'cause you're my life. If I fail and crumble, would you help rebuild this downfall and change the color of my falls? I never wanna hold you back, I wanna give you every chance, and I'll stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight, 'cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero. But I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero. I'll be your